Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm here today doing my recreated Fire Warpath Paladin build, my spin to win. Except this time I wanted to try it out with dual wielding, a scepter and a one-handed sword, specifically to use Firestar as torch, Eye of Rain, and then there's the legendary or unique idol that gives the ambition stacks with more armor, fire, damage, all that jazz. Um, so kind of real quick here, just kind of going over what I'm using here. Warpath, Lunge, Holy Aura, Sigils of Hope, and Volatile Reversal. Warpath, we come down here, get Ignite. I'm getting a couple points into Arsenal Flames here, just for more Fire Pen. One big thing here is you get 100% Fire Pen while using a Scepter. That's why we're using a Scepter for our main hand. Gonna get some damage here eventually. I think my last 3 points I'm putting into this, or I'll go 2 and 1 and go with there. Then if I get a couple more plus to Warpath, I'll probably finish out what I didn't get with those two and then move into either more essentially Ignite chance here area or movement speed. I don't know which yet. Lunge, same thing, kind of going fire here. Just kind of increase damage of the final hit with the area also. Get some cooldown reduction with it, so I can have this up constantly. I need to put more points into that actually. I think use a different melee attack and actually that might only trigger once. Never mind. So Holy Aura, same thing as normal. Kind of get up here, get the poison resistance, cleanse ailment, more elemental resistances, endurance, more ignite chance, fire pen, more fire damage, attack speed. Attack speed's huge with this build. Because more times I hit, the more stacks I apply. Then we go volatile reversal. I kind of need to toy with this a little bit more, I think. But we come over here to get the increased damage over time, so our dots do more. Just increasing cooldown recovery speed of that and that. Don't really care too much about mana. I don't use a whole lot in this build. I might actually take this off, just so I can get the health back to have another kind of defensive cooldown, which will give me a couple more points to toss around into maybe over here and up in here. I know a lot of people take the movement speed one, but I don't think I'm going to hit that at all. Let me see, I have 4 levels left. I could go 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get over to here with this build. So if I do take some points out, I might end up actually going into the movement speed, but I don't know yet. So that's that. For passives here, base tree, just trying to get as much defensive as we can. Pretty much only needed this. Had some extra points left over, so I threw into this. I mean, I could have put it into this one too, but stun avoidance, which stun avoidance doesn't really matter since you can't be stunned while you're using Warpath. Yeah, cannot be stunned while spinning. Okay. But 15 extra damage, not too bad. Extra health and cooldown recovery speed is not bad, so those 3 points, whatever. Go here with dual wielding. I'm worried how the extra 9% damage taken will be, but that's kind of, I'll be toying with that later on. And eventually I'm going to max out this and get 5 out of 5. Because with the sword in the offhand, we get that extra attack speed, which I think ends at 30% total there, which is nice. Void Knight, we just max out this just to get the extra void resistance, physical resistance, some of the harder ones to grab, and just means the less we have to put onto gear. and gives us a lot of extra health, which is nice. Getting us volatile reversal. And this is kind of where I'm a little iffy on. I'm gonna have to do some modifications probably here and there, but I'm gonna eventually max out this. Um, you know, increase fire damage, increase fire pen. I mean, that's great. Way more ignite chance, great, because I think if I remember correctly, this has a 60%. Uh, this only applies at a 60% rate to like ignite chances and stuff like that. So you don't actually get the full 120 there. Went with this just for more endurance. The blind chance isn't bad to have. Yeah, having critical strike chance, not too bad. Because I don't have a lot of critical strike avoidance. I'll have 40% when I get this maxed out. I went with this one just to get that necrotic resistance and some extra health, which is nice. If I have extra points, I might put it into either this or this later on just to get more health, get more resistances. Attunement doesn't do anything for me, so that part's kind of dead, but having that extra elemental resistance isn't bad. Let's see. I'm going to end up probably... I might put points into this, I'm not sure yet, but I do want to max out this for sure, get 12 out of 12. And then if there are any points left over, I might end up going with this one and just getting more fire damage and movement speed. Because when we're constantly spinning, we lose a lot of movement speed. So having that extra bit wouldn't be bad. I don't think I'm going to go with Divine Essence. Yeah, I'm not casting a spell, so that's useless. Yeah, I'm not casting a spell, so I'm not lightning. This is all... Actually. A chance from all sources to ignite for Warpath. That actually might not be bad. Give me a massive bleed chance, which then turns into ignite chance. Get through that. No, that might not be bad. I might actually grab 8 points into that. The only downfall is I don't like that making me bleed. Chance to bleed when hit. So yeah, I'm not sure on that one. It really just depends on how my defenses are. Because, again, while I'm dual wielding, I take more damage. I don't have block chance. Let me move my webcam here so you guys can kind of see stats better. So, you don't have block chance, none of that, so you lose out on that. I'm not really stacking dodge, so you're not going to have that. I'm pretty much going to be relying on armor for defenses. And, yeah, so... These are my resistances just kind of standing here, so I don't really need elemental resistance at all. I have a bunch of stuff on here that I need to modify. This gear is not great. I just kind of unlocked Monoliths, just using this temporarily. Damage leech is pretty big right now because I don't have the extra block, I don't have the defenses. So getting as much leech as I can is pretty big. I need to get more, like, plus to health. So a lot of this stuff needs to get replaced because it's resistance based. I don't really need that right now. Granted, getting a little bit more poison resistance wouldn't hurt, but it's fine with being at 40 for now. But I do need to get more health because I'm only sitting at 1.1k. I would like that to be around 1.5k right now. But for now, just gonna do a couple monoliths here and see where we can go. I am running low on gold and stash room because I like to hoard my exalteds, which isn't good. Turn the sound back up. There we go. I found a way to kind of bring it triggered again. I can at least hold left click, and I have to actually hold down right click. I don't know if this is a bug or if this is intentional, but you can also get it to where your character just walks normally, and you can actually stand still with it, and it'll still spin and deal damage around you, which is amazing. It's not going. Oh, come on, did I just break it already? I'm guessing it's a bug since I can't get it every time now. Yeah, whatever, okay. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of extra movement speed, so I'm only moving at 4% while I'm spinning, which does kind of suck. Being able to lock in the whole, like, spin mechanic is nice, but you do just not, you don't get to use lunge anymore. That's the only downfall. Lunge does a decent amount of damage. Boom. Increased armor. Hell yeah. Guess I shouldn't waste this XP shrine I have. Just staring at stuff. Gloves are gloves, don't need gloves. Oh yeah, I didn't kind of go over glyphs. Typical, get an extra one, increased duration, increased damage per glyph, chance to auto summon, then some extra fire damage, plus some extra ignite chance per sigil, so. There. This is also kind of a crit build, so I'm able to actually do some decent damage with Warpath itself, on top of getting lots of stacks. Of Ignite. No damage, dodge, elemental, nope. Let's go there.
Yes.
Absolute mess of a bank. Put that there. This is the other one. Eventually I'll start using this too. Once I hit level 70 and I'm able to use my Eye of Reen, I'll probably swap over and grab that. Well, I could... No, I'm not going to do that yet. The only reason why I'm not grabbing and changing to this yet is because I don't want to get rid of the 10% extra health. I don't really care about the fire damage as much, but that extra health is pretty big right now, since my gear isn't the greatest. Let's see, I can go there, I can go there. There, I can go there. I have way too many idols and not enough slots for all of them. So, that part sucks. I need like 3 more tabs for all the shit I have. But trying to get enough gold is a pain in the ass, so. I do need to just kind of sell or salvage a bunch. I feel like there's also a cap to how big the spin gets, because I have 4 of these to increase the area of Warpath by almost max on every last one of them. 2 of them are max, and it doesn't seem to increase that much once you get past the first like 2. So I gotta try and toy with it a little bit and see if it's actually making much of a difference past the first 2, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna just cut those down to get more probably defensive ones. But I would like to get something that shreds fire resistance, because right now that's something I don't have, which would be pretty big if I could actually get that. Sell that arena key. Not a bad one for my mage. I'm gonna hold on to that actually. Put that there. Let's go ahead and sell this key since it's 6,500. I'm pretty much only doing these 2 key-based ones. We'll also get an update here soon, I think. Someone said that keys will start to stack, which will be nice. Oops. Oh, Exalted Maces, damn it. I could get a good one for one of my other characters. Yeah. I do have that fire starter, which I could be using right now, but I would rather wait until I can use the Eye of Rain, just because I lose a lot of damage when I swap over to it. Plus, my scepter I have right now is actually really good. That might be good for my Paladin. Let's grab that real quick. Yeah, so melee crit chance maxed out with some melee attack speed. That's pretty good. Actually, can I upgrade? I can. There we go. 25% to 26. Nice. Take that. Stacking a lot of attack speed in this build isn't a bad thing, just because the more times I hit, the more times I stack ignite procs. Same with any armor shredding I have, etc. As you can see, things are pretty much melting. So far I'm liking this build a lot better than my other build that I did with the whole smite thing. Which smite was nice, but eh. And I plan to eventually go ahead and make myself a smited in build. Salvage that. Yeah. Because I do have a devotion amulet, which is huge for that build. But also because I've noticed this fucking node, which increases spell crit chance by 200% and gives you a 100% critical multiplier with lightning skills. And I was like, oh, that's cool, because holy crap. And you turn smite into a freaking lightning skill. Like, okay. So I figured that would be a kind of fun build to do. We'll try that sometime, which means making a third Paladin. Which, I don't mind, I really love this class. A lot of resistance, damn. By far, Paladin is probably my favorite right now. Druids, no, I'd say Mage's probably second, Druid's third right now for me. Yeah. What's up there? Oh yeah. I was going to Chaos, get that off poison damage. This is actually a really nice. Come on, please give me something good. Physical damage! Not what I fucking need. That does nothing for me. I could lose crit chance just to get some armor, and I mean, 81% channeling. What does it change my crit chance to? Drop by 4%. Not bad, but my armor doesn't go up very high either. No, we'll just let that sit there for now, I think. Those are for other things, okay. Let's go that. Let's go here. Grab that gold one. Nice, I got XP shrine. That's awesome. Yeah, having all this leech is very handy.
Stand down or die.
I spin like this, it looks like it build up to about a 60% crit chance, still a 58% attack speed. Not too bad. Ooh, level, hell yeah. Let's go see what enchant, damage reflection. What else we got? Haste. 98% attack speed. Fucking I love that. Yeah, ideally with this build, you want to get up to like 100% attack speed increase. That is my goal, but whether I get there or not's another story. Drop that real quick. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. How much of this is junk? See if I can actually start getting rid of some of this. Increase crit. Tier 6. Physical damage. Stun chance, health on melee hits. If I got a physical build, that's not bad. Melee damage leads to health. Melee fire. Melee damage with strength. 22 strength. Damn. Increase area for melee fire. Increase void. Less bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Honestly, I think I might just shard that. Yeah, fuck it. Damage over time, melee physical. Oh. That would be kind of a bleed based. I don't know how good that is, so. Yeah, sure, let's get rid of that. What's this? Melee fire, melee physical, chance to chill, chance to stun. That's not very good either. Aren't giving really more shards, so I rank 2. Not bad. Can I find room to throw them in here though? This can go here. I don't know, fuck it. I'll do more sorting some other time. Go here and here. Loading echo. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Whatever, let's close it. I had it for just a second there where I had the walking animation and not the actual spin. Attunement, health, physical resistance. Attunement's garbage. Ideally I want like Warpath and Vitality. Gold Trines. If I could just run into a bunch more Gold Trines, that'd be good. You could open up another Exalted tab. Fuck you, mob. The real test is when I'm gonna get up to like 70 or 80 and see how mobs hit me. I think right now my leech is good enough. I was looking at quite a few uniques for this build. There was like the Soulfire glows increased leech rate. Like those ones would be really good. There's a chest piece that I think it's while you're moving you have damage reduction, like 20% or something like that. That's a pretty good stats to it. That one's like very rare, I think, also. Feels like trying to find another Bastion of Honor. Which, in all of my plays, I have not found a single Bastion of Honor yet. Which is very sad. Because I need it for multiple builds. Increase fire damage, increase ignite duration. Ooh, that's not bad. With necrotic resistance on top of it. One hit with fire skills. Let's hold on to that for now. Oh, that had level Warpath on it. Fuck. Ah, whatever. Those. You buy back for double what you sold it for. That's annoying. Yeah, let's go there. Some more gold. Gold, 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 gold. Yeah. I know it's also later than I normally stream, but yeah. Figure what the hell. I'll do a later stream. Nope. Going the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know how good this build's gonna be at higher levels. The other thing I'm worried about going this dual wield route. It just depends on what I get, item wise. If health. I don't know. If shit doesn't work out, I can always just respec, which isn't that big of a deal. A lot of these talents I have would be similar to if I was to do a one-handed shield build. If I do a one-handed shield build, I'll probably still go with swords, just so I can do that blade of rain. Okay, I would. I'd still go with Eye of Marine. 100%. Going with the Scepter is nice for that fire pen if I had to go to one-handed, but, or one-handed shield, sorry. But I think the attack speeds, or not the attack speed, the Eye of Marine is just a better option. Because you still get, yeah, global base crit by 10%. That's not bad. Can I stop getting this? Oh, I have tons of that belt, I think. Strength, poison damage, physical, resistance, health. Let's do this. This channel cost, salvage, vengeance, hammer throw damage, strength, resistance, health. There's so many different builds I want to do on this game. There's so much variety. The only thing, I think probably the one thing I really don't like, that really makes the end game shitty to me. In this, I found out that when you have an item that has legendary potential, and you go do the dungeon that gets you access to the forge, you have to use an item with 4 affixes for one as the sacrificial piece, right? And then on top of that, the stat that you get applied to your piece with legendary potential is random. So the one I did it had a strength affix on the item. The other stats were decent, but that one strength affix was garbage. And so I had a caster ring for my wizard, my lightning mage or whatever. It ended up applying +6 strength to it. And that made me sad, because not only is it hard to get these items with legendary potential, or at least, you know, a good number of legendary potential. You know, finding one legendary potential lined items isn't that hard, but finding 2, 3, or 4 is. And on top of that, stats being applied are random. That makes the farm 10 times worse. So, not really amused with that, but shit happens. Can this thing stop fucking running away? Oh, that was painful. No, 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 no. Oh. Do need a little bit more endurance in this. Oh, I'm literally 500 off from... Up here real quick. Okay. Let's go do this one then. 5 off. Shit. There we go. Get normal walking and still have the spin active. Can't really hit any other abilities because it will then end the spin, but plus side to this is I can actually stop, open my inventory, look at stuff on the ground, compare, without struggling to actually click it. I'm guessing this is most likely a glitch, but I think being able to toggle on the spin animation, so it's actual normal spinning, being able to hold left click, I think that might be intentional, because there are some other intentional things like it, where you can have like your holy aura active, like activate automatically on cooldown. So being able to toggle on the spin might be intentional, but I think what I'm doing here actually might be a bug. If it is a bug, I think it's a bug they should continue to have and let it stay, because I like it. This is nice. God, these guys are so hard to kill. There's so much health. Tired. I have been having a lot of fun with this game. I do kind of want to maybe try out some other games and stream them, but I don't know what. So I may end up setting up maybe a poll, kind of show my Steam library, see what people might want to see. Just, you know, with games that I actually have, because I can't really afford to buy any other games. When Diablo 4 comes out, I'll be streaming that for a bit too, I will say. That and Last Epoch were like the last games I've been able to afford, so. Outside those two, I probably won't be able to buy any more games for quite a while. could set up just a straight poll on my YouTube maybe, and see there. That might work. I know that'd be a big poll though, because I have like 100 and some odd games on that list. A lot of older games that I got in bundles and stuff on sales, and a good chunk of indie games. I have a bunch on my wish list right now that will be kind of fun. Ones I'm kind of looking out for. If they ever go on sale for like $10, maybe I might be able to grab them, but yeah, it's games like Stray, Godfall. There's a couple other ones that are like mixed right now, reviews, but they're like Ravenbound. I mean, Godfall is mixed also. Yeah. I don't even remember what else I have on there. Stanley Parable experiments on there, I know. Yeah, I have Red Dead 2 on there. Yeah, let's see. Quick. Yeah, I got Stray, Everspace 2. That one looked really cool. That one just came out. It's a, flying space type RPG thing, where you like upgrade your ship and stuff. I have Godfall, which has mixed reviews. Atomic Heart, which looked really good. Red Dead 2, Valheim, Subnautica, and Subnautica Below Zero. Wolcen I wanted to try. That was another one that was always brought up with, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, and all that stuff. That one's also got mixed reviews. Phasmophobia is another one I wanted to see. Sea of Thieves, Ravenbound, which is mixed also. That one looked kind of cool, but it's a roguelite game. Which had some pretty cool ideas to it, but also some kind of shitty ones, so. Stray Blade is a Souls-like game. Looked kind of cool. Stanley Parable. We Happy Few. That one just looked creepy. And RoboQuest is a new-ish. Came out in 2020, August 20th of 2020. Very positive reviews right now. Early access, but it's a roguelite shooter type game. It's kind of like Borderlands graphics, which meets Destiny's shooting combat type style in a roguelite, which was really, really cool. Watched one or two videos on that one. Yeah, those are the ones sitting on my list. Crit, melee attack speed, crit chance, or a shield at all. Better that. Elemental damage over time, that's one I don't have very many of. That there.
Yes?
Shop. Running low on those again. No shield in that shop. that. Let's leave that there for now. Okay, let's do the quests. But it would be kind of interesting to see what you guys like to see videos on, streams on. Yeah, things are melting pretty quickly. I do like how the animation changes depending on what type of weapons you're using. That part's kind of cool. At least with Warpath, I mean, sorry. Sometimes my brain thinks of something that's related to something I'm looking at, and I don't explain verbally what that connection to my comment is. Or I'll think of something and start talking about it, and then realize I didn't explain what my brain was thinking. So it just looks like I started talking about something random, like. I guess I did, but you know. Or like we'll talk about one thing and it reminds me of something else. They'll start talking about that something else, and people are like, "How the hell did you get to that?" And I'm like, "Oh." And then I have to explain my thought process of how I got to that. These profane flesh dudes and the watchers are like the most annoying fuckers to fight in this game. Go. No. 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 Should set up another loop filter here. This is almost good, but that minion damage kind of ruins it. Good for my necro. I have a lot of. Yeah, whatever. The problem with turning on this whole auto spinning thing is that the only way to turn it off. Oh, there it goes. Sometimes it won't turn off by just clicking Warpath again, and it'll just continue to keep going like that. So then you'll end up hitting another spell. You know, like my sigils. getting that many stacks. Level am I? 60? 10 more levels I can actually start using.
Yes.
Crafting. No shield on any of these. I can't
Take care.
upgrade. Idols. There, that there. Room primeless? No, I do not. Because I have too much shit. I might just go through and, like, sell all of my two-handed exalteds at this point in time. Because I don't know if I even have a build that I'll want to use two-handeds on. The only one that I think I would use a two-handed on is my Void Knight, and that's only axes and... Let me double check real quick. Actually, I don't even know if I'll use that. Wait. Oh, speaking of the ring from earlier, that's the one I did it to. Jolra Star Dial. Yeah. So that made me sad. Okay, let me double check here. I need to see, do I have a Slayer's Apathy? Okay. Do not have a Slayer's Apathy. Double check. Before that, I'm essentially looking for Tune his sword. Skills does. Just straight Warpath. Okay. So sucks I'll have to do this on stream, but it is what it is. I need to cut some stuff out. So axe, one-handed axe, one hand mace.
Yes.
I'll just go through and fuck it, sell them at this point in time.
Yes.
So the one thing I'm looking for is axes and swords with void damage. So that one I would hold on to. Poison based. Crit, poison based.
Yes.
Let's go up all this shit real quick. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that there. Salted tuna swords. Increase void, but that gives also no. Melee cold. No. Armor, void damage, 4 up. No. No. Melee damage, melee fire damage, fire pen, product, no. Melee damage leech, no. Damage over time, no. Melee void, increased damage over time. This one's a possibility. Void damage, wait. Oh, let's get that melee fire and fire pen bullshit. Let's go with that.
Yes.
I wonder if I can do tier. Nope, can't do by affix tier. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. That one's 7, but that's increased. Dots for minions. 6, 6, okay. So, melee void, nope. Void pen. Melee physical damage, no. Cold, poison, stun. There's minion spell damage, no. Lightning, melee fire, no. No. Increase void, melee void. Melee crit. So starting gear is like a sword with like melee attack speed, melee void damage. I'm looking for the void pen on it, okay. No. Melee cold. Good. So something like this. What I need. So I need this item, but instead with physical damage with void.
Yes.
Now there's probably a bunch of shit on here that would be good for other builds, but I don't know. I don't know what I would want to do, so we're just gonna get rid of shit. Tier 6, tier 6, tier 6. Fire damage. Melee lightning, melee cold. Okay, so no. Increase area for melee areas because I might just salvage that one actually. That. Okay, let's put that in there.
Yes.
Up. Salted. All these one-handed fuckers. And the staff. Let's just toss all. And the damage, critical strike chance, not bad, but so let's rename this to uniques, cause more of these. On the general tab. Let's go ahead and grab all of these off of Primal.
Yes.
Spell that real quick. And let's go ahead and just toss all this shit in here. Now, all this shit tossed also. Do all the set stuff later. All I care about is getting that put away. Okay, so here's another tab. So this would have been good if that hadn't been cold damage. Okay. Another physical, nope. Yeah, sorry I'm doing inventory management on stream. I know it's not the most riveting stuff, but I got tired of not being able to use my storage, so. Storage. Tier 6, tier 6, 6, 6. Those are all tier 6.
Yes.
Go deal with this one. And actually move this to here. Cut down a bunch of these one-handed things later on when I actually have the time. I'm not on stream. 6, 6. I'll suck.
Yes.
The damage done chance. No. Tier 6, tier 6, tier 6. That.
Yes.
There. Goods can go there. That there. That there, that there. Grab all the one-handed things out of here. Go ahead and put that there. Okay. Tier 6 garbage, Tier 6 garbage, garbage, Tier 7. Hold on to that. Tier 6 garbage, even though that would have been good if it hadn't been for the cold damage stuff.
Yes.
So let's clear out all these real quick. Road. Almost already cleared out. Voltage. Tabs filled. Oh, tier 7, that's why. Sort that real quick. There we go. Okay, tier 6. That melee void's nice. Physical damage makes it shit. And critical strike chance melee physical. Okay, so tier 6, tier 6. Tier 6.
Yes.
Alright, made about another 10k gold, that's not bad. And cleared up a lot of room. Oh, what to sell?
Yes.
That. Let's go ahead and grab a couple here. The fuck, game? There. Do it like that. That's full. They're all roughly full. That's cleared out finally. That. Okay, much better. Let's see. Still need more idle slots, I know that. Or Sentinel. Just go to General Idles, toss that in, that in, that in. Go ahead and hit sword on that. But now have room for mage. Backlight, so that's good. Mage. Mage. I think that's it there. We go Acolyte. Acolyte. Go Rogue here. Here. That up there. This last one here is Primalist. The only one I'm... How much is my next tab? 260? Oh, so I need 70k more. For now, I think I can just kind of stack a bunch of these in here. And boom, I now have room. I have an open unique tab, I have open idle tabs, and I have open exalted tabs. That is good, that's good, that's okay. Now I can actually go back to playing the game. Sorry about that. Oh. That was much needed. Oh shit, I was gonna be good. I need to make something that if it doesn't have like to maybe hide the rares and then try to focus on stuff with like what's it called? Health. Come on, turn off, there we go. Epic should I tell you. A shrine. Better. Yeah. So right now I think I just need to find shit with health. That's about all I need. My weapons are pretty good and they'll be set once I hit 70 anyways. So I don't need to find anything else that's outside of Exalteds, which have all Exalteds showing. As far as rare items go, the only ones I need are ones with health. So.
Stand down or die.
Come on. And I dodge. No. Oh, doesn't. Sorry. That's a cheer. Yeah, but the best gave him legit intel to pass the. More epic shards. Nine more levels, essentially. Use my weapon.
Stand down or die.
It's gonna suck because I'm gonna lose a lot of attack speed. Putting that on, but shit happens. Guarantee elemental resistance. There's usually a shrine up here to the right. Oh, okay. This one to avoid. Better shield rush. Actually not a bad piece of armor, but no. Okay, let's go with add rare to that. Add roll, we're gonna show affix. Let's see health. Added health. Increased health and health hybrid. Health on kill, health on melee, health regen. Let's go with melee damage leeches health too, just because. Yeah, okay. So let's confirm those. We'll actually don't need to emphasize. Okay. Actually put that under. So yeah, that should be good there.
Yes. Let's see, we have a Rune of Ascendance. Come on, give me the shield I want. Not the shield I want. Fuck me. Trying to get this Bastion of Honor, but it's got a very rare drop rate. So, very, very low chance of getting it. But it is very instrumental to a lot of builds.
Yeah.
Come on, get up here, fucker. I'm not stacking up as many stacks as I would like. Saw someone with a similar build when I came up with this one that was stacking up like hundreds of stacks, but granted they were using both weapons. I'm hoping my stack rate goes up a lot higher once I put those both on. I'm just taking 4. Not too bad. Upwards of 800 already. And body armor, woven flesh. Timeline. Okay, large idol, no. Increase ornate idol, no. 5% P, yes. Shit, do I put points into that? Just keep putting points into these. More endurance. I don't know. Blade deals physical damage over time in the last 3 seconds and a second an unlimited number of times. Let's try putting points into this. Just to see what happens. Okay. Oh, that's the whoops, wrong way. This one. Go back and do this timeline again. Unlock everything.
Stand down or die.
Try and another hair shrink. Let's go grab it real quick. I like these arena wave ones. At least with a lot of my Paladin builds. A little bit rough with the mage. Oh, this and hammered in? Shit. Shit dies so fast. Ooh. Nice. Actually, how many? Oh, melee damage leeches health? No, I don't need that anymore. Update. Could end up using this one. Give me that crit. My critical strike avoidance right now. I have a 40% critical strike avoidance. Just innately. Drop a lot of health if I put that on. Gives me a lot of leech though, and a lot of armor. I'm gonna try it for a little bit, see what happens. Seems like it might be interesting.
Yes?
Did I get another? No. Because right now, like, my single target leech isn't that amazing. I have a bunch of mobs around me. Yeah, I go back to bullets. But... staff. Oh, that staff is nice. I have been looking for it for a while now. Take a look at that afterwards. But it is a staff that allows me to do essentially the same build that Oak was doing. With Meteor and Fireball and all that stuff. Except I can do it with lightning. Which, that seemed fun. It's funny because, like, I'm kind of a pyro when it comes to real life. I love fire. You know, I love being out making campfires, stuff like that. Just, you know, playing around, burning sticks and shit. But in video games, if lightning is an option, I always like lightning more. And then usually I go frost just for the CC potential. Fire's awesome for usually great DPS, but like when I'm playing video games, I usually want something more to it. Well, more than just raw damage. I like utility. Like when I play D&D, a lot of the time I'm focused more on anything utility based. Like the character I have right now, Jack, is a straight skill monkey. I'm proficient with every single skill there is. Like utility. Shrine in there, should have checked, damn it. Whatever. I need show all items with that. Let's change to normal magic. Put that there. Then we're gonna add a roll. Hide. Rarity. There. We'll put that there. So, yeah. So this staff here. Meteor is converted to lightning, 112% increased lightning damage, 123 mana, 1% shock duration per intelligence. Let's see what the ranges are. I got minimum range of spell damage up at the top, which sucks. 112 out of 130 on lightning damage isn't bad. 123 mana out of 130 mana is not bad. Yeah, and then the 2-set bonus, plus 1 spell lightning damage per intelligence. I actually use the helmet that goes with this. On my mage that runs with Obe. Shields, we're gonna shatter that. Drive, we're gonna shatter for that.
Yes.
Go ahead and sell this arena key.
Take care.
More gold. Let's go for another arena key to sell. Check. It is. Okay. Oh. Click. There we go. Bees. Yeah, I really wanted to do a primalist like summon build, but they have a different like typing, and his companions, they're also minions. But companions have a restriction on them where you can only have like 2 up at a time. And so like it almost feels worthless to me to run a companion druid or primalist build, because like why? Like if I want to run a bunch of like, you know, minions, I want to have a lot of minions. That's why my Necro build has 23 minions part of its build. So it's like, the fuck, you know? I want to try it, but at the same time, it's like, I almost feel like it's not going to be worth my time to do it.
Yes?
No, okay. All that. Ooh, that gets me a got him. Let's go up that way. So, but like, it would be fun to be able to do a companion build where I could actually summon out like 4 or 5 different companions. Maybe like 2 of each type would be cool. Because they have like bees, I think, too. They also have the vines that can get summoned out. Those aren't companions, the vines, I think. But like, you can summon a raptor, wolf, bear. I would want to be able to have all of them, not just 1, maybe 2. Because I haven't looked too much into the talent trees, you might be able to get more. I know you can get like 2 wolves, but I don't think that increases your companion limit. Or maybe it does? I don't remember. It's been a bit since I looked at them. I want to roam around as some like Stormcaller fucking, you know, elementalist dude with a full pack of raptors and wolves, bears, like, oh, that would be so much fun. Just doing AoE spells plus those animals, like, come on. That shit just sounds fun. I'll need to level up my Necromancer here sometime soon. And get that build remade since I'm not doing it on offline anymore. I moved everything over to online. Real fun to see like all the random shit I can make. I kind of wish the marksman like bow build, like bow skills themselves were a little bit better. I do have like a level 30 marksman. That eventually like multi-shot seems like it might be really good. But like flurry is the only single target you really have for abilities, and then it feels very underwhelming as a ranged ability already at level 30, so Oh, that one. You gotta have a good single target ability if you're gonna be playing a bow build. Yeah, unless multi-shot can hit the same target multiple times, now that I think about it. With the size of bosses, I wonder about that. Multi-shot might end up putting out more damage that way. Interesting thought. Not sure though. Sometimes this happens, where your character spins, and you're still stuck in that kind of like whirling motion, but like you're not actually doing damage. It's weird. Oh, what the hell? This might actually be good to use. Vitality Warpath. What level do I get +2 at? Do that, prefix. I'd have to get to tier 5 to get 2 levels of Warpath. 18 fortune potential, that's a little risky. Wouldn't be able to get the vitality up either. Fuck. I think these are all tier 1s. I might just end up having to take Warpath off of this. Yeah, with only 18 fortune potential, that's rough. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Just gonna. That was almost really good too. Why couldn't that tier 3 been on the Warpath? Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So that's that.
Yes.
There.
Take care.
Let's see what we get for unique item. What do we do? The boss. See how this character fares with. Well, boss fight. Okay, this is a lot. There. He's crit. That. So multiple A's. Got it. Alright, we're gonna sit down here and wait for shit to come to us. I'll turn that on.
Stand down or die.
God, shit died so fast. And all dead. The other thing that really drives me nuts is when I'm doing a melee build and everything is ranged that I'm fighting. Like, come on. Not the amulet I want to see. Okay, let's do this. Set everything, and yeah. We can get something good off this boss. See how this build fares.
You understand nothing, traveler. Annihilation.
Kill off these.
Annihilation. Annihilation.
Too bad on the regen. I'm not trying to some personally therapist.
Annihilation.
Someone's saying Undecember had the pay to win mechanics taken out. The game director was changed. That's true, I might
Annihilation.
give it a go. I'll kill this guy. I'm not building up enough stacks on.
Annihilation. Annihilation. This means nothing. The end will come. All the same.
Message.
Yes?
Up, no, okay. Transfer. Cooldown recovery speed of all of these mobility things. Okay, I might need to take a look at Undecember real quick on Steam. Undecember. It's free. Still mixed. It's What's up, Chobo? How you doing, man? I might give it a try. Just because I'm looking here at chat and people are saying that they took out the pay-to-win mechanics to it. Which I don't know if that's true or not. But I'm looking at some of the reviews. And one thing that makes me very iffy is on April 21st there's a review talking about how there's still pay-to-win elements and installing your root kit with the distro, and something about on 27th you gotta accept new terms of service that state, in order to provide you with our services properly, Line Games would like to obtain your consent to the transfer of your personal information outside of your home jurisdiction. So that makes me a little iffy, just some of these things. Building a smooth graphic design, the amount of quality of life this game is. On December it's free, but you're gonna waste some money later. Inventory slots for mats. Yeah. That's another concern. What's this one? That dude can't use proper English, so I'm not looking at that. So this review says, it isn't a bad game, but I can't justify the expense it would take to play this game for any length of time. There are 4 specialized stash tabs that will arguably become necessary the longer you play. It would take roughly $60 to buy all 4 of them. There's also a pet auto loot that is behind a paywall. You can get it for a week or a month at a time, then you have to renew it by spending more money. Possible to purchase the pet auto loot with in-game currency that can only be earned by selling stuff on the auction house. No more than you would spend on AAA title. Okay. I'll keep it in the back of my mind and probably revisit here soon, but some of those reviews do not leave me with a sense of comfort and optimism for the game. So how much have you played of it? What's up, Hound of Hades? How you doing? All good, man. Just woke up, getting a couple hours in before work. Oh, not too much. Just testing out a new fire build here for a fire warpath. Just see how it would, function. So far, I'm liking it, but I'll have to see how the survivability is later on. What'd you do for work, man? Got bathroom refurbishing business. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. Do you own your own business? Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. I'm guessing if you say you just woke up, you're probably over in Europe area. My main game is tiling, but we're moving into full suites. Yeah, I'm a Southways UK. Okay, okay. That's awesome. I'm legitimately on the exact opposite side. I'm over on the west coast of United States. That's cool though that you own your own business. That's probably the dream right there.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, just over 10:07. That's pretty quick on you. Okay, okay. Yeah. There we go. Just put that there. That's good. That's good. Oh. How long you been playing the last Epoch? I'm guessing too.
Stand down or die.
Like 120 hours and so far, pretty new. Hell yeah. What you running for your main character? I'm sitting at like 208 hours myself. spin to win. Start on Necros, Spect in the fire wraith. It's awesome. Then Judgment Pally, Blade Dancer, now on Druid Totems. Okay, okay. Yeah, when I first started this, I made essentially this build, but with Sword and Board, or not Sword and Board, but Scepter and Board, I guess you'd say. But I was going with like a Smite build with it, which was kind of cool, but wasn't. I fucked up early on, not knowing that you want a lot of like health, so I wasn't spec'd into it, and I was focusing on getting like resistances capped out. So the build didn't work quite as well. Okay, yeah, Hammered in Smites is another one that I want to work on. I have a physical based like crit Hammered in build that does pretty good. I do like that one. That's probably one of my other main solo ones. As you see, this is a dual wield spin to win Warpath build. Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. You go with Scepter to have a 100% fire pen up there on Warpath, and then ooh, that's nice. And then you go with swords to have that. And I think I have the what are they called? Idols or whatever for the Hammered in Smite build. If I want to actually do it. Oh, that's a nice belt, damn. Another like real good one that I've been looking at. It needs like one item to make the build work. You need to have one of these devotion amulets, and it's a pure smite based build, and you're supposed to stack up as much mana as you can get. And there's a couple variations to it. There's one where you just cast smite only, and you go and you turn it lightning, and then get into unbalanced scales to make it AoE and shit like that. And you can just do a build where you just cast that only, or you can go in and grab Javelin, turning it into a battle standard, and then having it cast Smite constantly around it, which is another really good one. And I might actually do just the straight only like casting Smite, because you do lunge and then have it cast Smite. So you'll lunge constantly to mobs, and then it does smites around, and then you cast Smite yourself, which does like 3 targets. So you have a lot of like cleave with it. And one big thing that makes me want to try it is this fucking passive that paladins get. Increase spell critical chance by 20%. Increase crit multiplier with lightning skills by 10%. With 10 fucking ranks. So you get a 200% spell crit and a 100% crit multiplier just from your fucking talents. Like, that is disgusting. That is so much extra damage right there. Like, yeah, it's stupid. You know, then you have here, which gives you lightning damage, lightning pen on top of it. You know, so yeah. You then put points into this one because Smite's attunement based. So you get a bunch into this, which gives you a shit ton of attunement and resistances. So that's sweet. But yeah, that one talent right there makes that Smite Lightning shit so good. Like, I would make Warpath Lightning if I could, just because of that shit. Yeah, right now, Paladin is hands down like my favorite. I have already 2 Paladins, and I plan to make at least 2 more. I do have a, my second favorite is probably my, Mage. I love Lightning Mage, man. There's so many good things with it. I can't play Warpath. I have this bug where it just sticks on draining all my mana. To melee to make it stop, and the dude's not even spinning, it's just... so... there's an issue with that one, okay. So it's like when you hit left click and then right click right afterwards, I'm guessing that's, or like if you hit left click and then hit your Warpath ability, it will constantly Warpath for you, like this right here. I'm not touching my mouse, and I'm not hitting any of my skills, so it's automatically Warpathing for me. I think that's actually intentional, so you just have to kind of watch how you hit your ability. But yeah, hitting any other like skill, like here I'll hit my reversal, and it stops for me. But so you hold left click and you tap your Warpath ability, and then it automatically moves. Like, I don't know if that's a bug or if it's intended. I feel like it's intended because there's a way to set up where Holy Aura will automatically cast for you, so you never have to hit it, it just casts on cooldown. So I'm guessing this is an intended feature. Usually you can just hit Warpath again and it'll stop. If it doesn't, you have to hit another ability. And see, I hit my Volatile Reversal and it just stopped. But I will say the big thing is with Warpath, you have to take the nodes that reduce the channel cost. And there's 2 different variations to do it. You need to either do the 2 points into this, into Unchained, and then 1 point into Reckless Spin, which gets rid of the channel cost completely, but you lose 30%. On one of my builds I have the no mana cost. Okay, yeah. That's like, you pretty much have to do that on this build, like, because you don't have mana regen while you're spinning. The only way to really make it viable is to either drop 5 points into Unchained or do the 2 and the 1, so you have the 3 extra. I always opt for the 5 points in Unchained because I don't like having that minus 30% elemental resistance. And at that point in time, you never have to really worry about going out of mana. You don't have to worry about that getting stuck. %, drop rate, rune drop rate. Nah, let's go with the cab experience. Level up faster, hopefully. we go. Boom, that's done. There's actually also another one where you can, which I think this one is a bug, but if you kind of click constantly, like both ability, like your left click and your ability for it, you can actually get it to where your character will walk like this in normal and be able to stop like moving and also spin at the same time. I think that one is a bug, but when you can get it to actually go, it makes doing this so much better because you can actually stop and like look at things. Yeah, so that one, like I said, it's having that one where your character can actually like stop and like still spin around and like do damage and shit like that is great. But again, yeah, if you don't have the reduced mana cost thing, it does suck. But yeah, you have to just hit another ability and, you know, you're good. But I know how that can get annoying. Kill, increase leech. No, okay. Let's see. Oh, probably one of my favorite builds, too, is my Minion Necromancer. I literally just went, cool, how many minions can I fucking get? The answer? 23. 23 fucking minions. Yeah, like, legitimately the whole build is just, I summon a bunch of mobs. You have the transplant ability to have, you know, teleport or whatever, but that also creates minions. You can get like 3, I think, out of that one. And then you have, I do the Bone Curse, and that gives my minions extra damage on the targets. But it also, when mobs die with the curse on it, there's a chance they summon a minion, which I can get up to 3 more minions off of that. And I just stack plus minion stuff, you know, health, armor, damage, whatever. And I literally just stand back, curse mobs, and let my minions do the work. Yeah, it's like I can have 5 mages. My first build I did with it, I opted for getting rid of the archers, and I went with just warriors who do the bone armor, so they have the constant resistance. And that was a lot of melee, so I decided I might actually my new build on it, because I'm moving from offline to online. I think I might do archers instead, because in melee I have 2 big ass golems, and that's usually enough melee by itself. Okay, what does this shit give me here? Wood Cleave, Shatter, 70 mana. Actually not bad, that other build.
Yes.
Shield over here at all? No. I was watching Lone Stare last night at Mech's Roll Editor, and a guy was talking about Jorah's gloves. Oh, he has attack speeds on them. That's attacks on Necro minions. He says flame rates cast fireball so fast it looks like a flamethrower. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I like shit like that. Like, that shit is so much fun. Just doing janky stuff. Ooh. Look at this shit. Hell yeah. That is perfect for my fucking necro right there. Minion damage, minion health on a fucking necklace. That'll be good. Yeah. It's about mid tier, but that's for level 39 only though. That's not bad at all. Out there, exalted. Let's just put this on the main tab so that exalted, go there. Okay, just gonna go there. I'm not doing Lightless Arbor at all, so I can just sell that shit.
Yes.
So, okay, you're talking about the whole shit like a flamethrower? Here, I'll show you something. Oh. There we go, okay. So my mage, this is one I built with my buddy. I went with a lightning, like a chain lightning CC 0 mana cost type build. While he went with a fire, like meteor fireball build. And I was able to we figured out a build for him for his fireball to actually make it like a machine gun. Then I found that I could turn my fireball into lightning damage after I got a certain pair of gloves. And so this turns 50% of the base fireball damage to lightning. And then there's a node down here that turns 50% of the base to lightning, giving me 100%. And then I just sit here and go, oh, I can't really see that shit. Then you focus on reducing the channel cost of this, and yeah, very similar to the Necro minions. I can find some mobs and some decent damage too. Just fucking wrecking them. And then I also have Lightning Blast, which stuns and turns into Chain Lightning essentially, with no mana. Yeah, so like this base, with me just sitting here, has almost 100k DPS on the tooltip. That's 15.2k, which is nice. And then I can cast on myself. Oops. Which, actually you can't see it because that's in the way. It says I cast on either myself or my allies, I buff. As you can see, my spell crit's over 100 there. My lightning damage is getting up there to 80 plus, which then modifies the tooltip. That's 164k. That's about 25k. Now, the more I cast, more damage I do. Because of that node right there. Increase damage, increase crit chance. Yep, and it just stacks up, which is so nice. So, legitimately, if we had like some stronger mobs or like a lot of the wave clear like arena type things or whatever for like monoliths, I would stand back and my buddy would stand in front of me, and I would literally hit him with my lightning blast, and it would chain off of him to the mobs around him, and then he would just kill shit with meteor and fireball, and we would just walk through things. Oh, but yeah, that's a very fun build. Doesn't do amazing solo on bosses, just because a lot more CC oriented, but fuck is it fun. Oh, actually, I'll show the other variant I decided to do real quick. I saw a video on someone doing this build with Lightning Sorcerer that literally turns what I was doing with my Lightning Sorcerer and combines it with Hammered In. So go. Oh, he hasn't gone out that far yet. Let's go here real quick. Or can actually cast shit. God, this guy's not up to monoliths yet. So this motherfucker builds up shit with static, and eventually I'll utilize the stuff that it'll automatically go off. So this one, instead of taking like, this is a more mana heavy build. Like even my lightning blast costs mana. This should load. Okay. So instead of chaining to lots of mobs, I actually went with the node that it only chains to the first target. So now lightning blast becomes my heavy single target. And then so like that. Heavy single target. And then this shit turns into Hammered In with static orbs rotating around you like the fucking hammers do. And Focus turns into a teleport skill, so I don't need to actually use teleport. And I just... Cool. Yep, teleport, boom. And then this shit just rotates around me. The longer it rotates, the more damage it does. Yeah. So this build looks really fucking fun. So my solo lightning mage becomes that. Incorporates two of my favorite builds into one, so that'll be fun. I just need some very specific items that give me a lot of ward creation. That build relies heavily on creating ward to survive. Well, yeah, there's so much you could do with this game, and I fucking love it, dude. I love doing janky ass builds. Up here. I should have gone that way, fuck. Whatever. I want to fuck around with my Blade Dancer a little bit more too sometime. Just because I've seen some shit. One of my viewers here, he showed me some stupidly crazy builds he was working on. I mean, you just dance around the map, just AoE clearing everything, like, it was disgusting. Fuck, I hate these axe thrower dudes. Pain in the ass. So are you gonna play Diablo 4 when it comes out too? I was gonna see if I can. Oh, it's T4 health too. Like, I don't know. Gold. Oh yeah. Yoink. Let's see. Wait, 5 to 6k. Okay, I'm a 5 to 6k Paragon season D3 player, but D4 doesn't interest me at all. Let's see how the end game is. Stuff in the pipeline for this game to keep it busy for a while. No, yeah. I got bored pretty quickly with. Well, I wouldn't say pretty quickly, but I did quite a few seasons. I never got real like stupid high Paragon. I usually would get myself to like 600 to 800 Paragon and just stop. Usually finishing the season journey and stuff like that on most of them. But I got real repetitive, so I just kind of stopped playing it. Yeah. And like, the funny thing is, I actually do the build I'm doing now in Diablo. I always would go with the Whirlwind Barbarian build with the, I wouldn't even do Ren. I just did straight Whirlwind. That was it. It was Whirlwind with the dual wielding set items that would give you Fury. So you could literally just sit there and Whirlwind forever and never stop. Yeah. And that was it. I would use that in the waste sets, and that was my build. And that shit could push, fuck. For the most part, I was able to, without like ancients, I normally could get that up to like 110 Greater Rift. I did that for quite a few seasons. I did not this last season, but I think the season before, the one that had the like extra like abilities and shit like that on items. Fuck, what were they called? Sacreds or something like that? I didn't finish that season, but I played a decent amount in it. Ethereals, yeah. 'Cause I remember there was a ability that gave it so Whirlwind would pull mobs into you, just passively. And so I did Whirlwind again on that one. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I mostly did Whirlwind Barbarian just because it was... I played Diablo 3 for the mindless grind of things. In 27 minutes, 28 now, played support bar of that season. Okay. Yeah. Like for me, Diablo 3 was the game I would put on and mindlessly grind while I watched a movie or something like that. Or watch some TV shows, some YouTube videos, whatever the hell I wanted to. You know, I would also put on like RuneScape or MapleStory are also two other games that I would do that to also. I did do a decent amount of monk stuff. I did monk a few seasons. I don't remember what it was I did though. I think it was Wave of Light that I did. I want to say. Fuck. I can't remember offhand. I'd have to log into Diablo and see. As I've done so many builds over the years, they've just kind of blended together.
Mikasa has entrusted this to me. You have no chance. Goddess, save me. Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, Crusader was actually my main class once it finally came out. And I pretty much stuck with Crusader exclusively until Necro came out. And I played Necro for quite a while. Went back to Crusader, had so many different builds that I tried. My original Crusader build when it first came out wasn't like stupidly viable, but I loved it anyways. I essentially did what I call the Holy Dorito build. And it was legitimately that like shield throw ability that would then break off into other pieces, and then they would like ricochet between mobs and shit like that, and then I had like able to stun with it or something like that, and so there's some CC to it. Yeah, shit wasn't good, but it was fun. Up there. There. This goes Acolyte, goes there. There. Primalist. Check. that there. There. There we go. Crusader and Witch Doctor never got any love from Blizzard, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, there was like a couple seasons where Crusader did get some love. I remember we had the like Falling Light build, the Hammered In build, and the Thorns Bombardment. I remember those were actually really good for a while. Then they all got nerfed to the fucking ground and stayed that way. And it was extremely depressing because, you know, I liked those builds. They just weren't really good anymore. And that was another one. Witch Doctor I never could get into. I tried so hard, so many times to play it. But like, every time I would play it,
Take care.
I would just think to myself, man, I'd rather be playing a Necromancer. And so when it first came out, I stopped playing it because it wasn't Necromancer and I wanted Necromancer. And then when Necromancer was out, I kept thinking, man, I'd rather just be playing my Necromancer. Like, it had some top builds for a while, but I don't know, just the playstyle never was really that great for me. So I remember they had that like minion poison dart build that was really good for like 2 or 3 seasons. It was up at the top or near the top. Yeah, and oh, fucking Crusader did get some love again with that Heaven's Wrath build or whatever it was. That was like top season for like, God, 3 or 4 seasons in a row or something like that. But it was like, if you weren't playing that one build, you weren't even touching the leaderboards. That was the big downfall to that. And it sucks because I really didn't like that build at all. I think my favorite build I ever made was actually back in like old Diablo 3, like just after the auction house got taken away. But it was I ran full Inez set, and then I was able to get Inez set, Blackthorn set, and I think one other with a Ring of Royal Grandeur mixed in there. But essentially what it did was it made me immune to pretty much everything except for fuck. There was one I wasn't immune to. Because I also ran the amulet that made you gain health from taking arcane damage. Yeah, I think that's actually when I did the Inna stuff was in season 24 and 26. So one of those two.
Yes.
Which that was actually pretty fun. I like that. But yeah, the monk build I did was a 0 DPS tank build that would just buff my allies, and I would CC mobs and pull them in constantly. And I was just immune to all damage except for one specific type of damage. I had like massive dodge rating too, so I rarely ever got hit. Oh fuck, that's a lot of poison. And shred armor, fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, another one that I absolutely loved. That never really got great. It did get better when they put in that Legacy of Nightmare set item. Was I had a Chain Lightning Wizard build that was pretty much just like the one I had here on this game, but it ran with the shit that would let it would double the amount of chains, whatever, and chain back on the same mob multiple times. So if you had two mobs standing there, it would chain like 10 or 20 times, something like that, between the two of them, which was fucking awesome. And then it was like I had shit tons of stun with it, so I had like over 50% stun chance on lightning damage. Finish that actually. That one was real fun though. Never was great, but it was fun. It was a good party build. But I always played solo, so
Fighting me.
it's kind of like with this shit, like I pretty much only play solo. That's why I originally started on offline, and then I got my buddy into playing this. So I pretty much went online exclusively because I was playing with him, and we have tons of plans to level characters together, and we were leveling characters together. And then now he's just not playing anymore and taking a break, and I'm like, well, fuck.
You won't see me coming.
Die, motherfucker, die. There we go. Fucking armor shred and poison damage. A 3k more gold. Ooh, unique item. Go to that one. That's my cold resist. Okay, cold resist capped out. Missing a lot of health with this character.
Down or die.
I feel like I should be at least 1500 right now. I don't think crit chance caps in this game. Because I know, like, when you get a crit shine, you get up to like 200%. So, like, it, I guess, kind of has a soft cap of 100, but their critical strike avoidance, if they have critical strike avoidance, it will lower your crit chance. So if you have like 200% and they have 100%, you still should have a high crit chance on them. I think the only thing that really caps out right now is resistances and endurance. Endurance caps out at 60%. Yeah, I don't think anything else really does. At least from what I've found. But yeah, one big thing is always make sure you get as much plus health as you can on your gear. And a lot of defensive passives too. That shit's extremely important. Like, right here I have physical resistance and poison resistance on my boots. That's really bad. I don't want that many. You know, like this has physical and lightning. I don't want those. I want those to be percentage health, flat health, or hybrid health. And also, if you want to get a little tankier, because you get this when you get your first monolith, this woven flesh is a good piece to wear, because it just automatically gives you 100% critical strike avoidance. That's going to reduce a lot of damage on you, just overall. And if you ever get one of these bleeding hearts, they're fucking great too to have. I constantly wear these early on, just so you have some leech.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the leech gloves. What, they give 3% leech only though? 3% of leech or something like that. Remember, they're not amazing for anything but like elemental based attacks, right? But it's like 30%, 35% elemental leech, isn't it? Elementally. 35% leech rate. Okay, that's what it was. It was like if you don't have something else that gives you leech, those gloves don't give you anything. So it gives you 3% elemental leech, which elemental is fire, lightning, and cold. So if you do fire, lightning, and cold damage, you have a 3% leech rate. So 3% of the damage you do, you heal. The leech rate itself, sorry, I said that wrong. You have 3% elemental leech. Then the 35% leech rate adds in another 35% of that 3%. So, whatever 35% of 3 is. So, if you're not doing elemental, the gloves by themselves don't do anything. Unless you have another item like the Bleeding Heart here, which has a flat damage leeches health effect. That's my understanding. I could be wrong, but just based on the wording itself, that's what it seems like. And from my own experiences. Kind of curious how that affects my...
Yes.
Transfer, what is this? Critical strike. Yeah. For that. This, let's go and oh, damn it. Didn't get the one I want. So I'm curious now, where are my gloves at? Just real quick. There we are. 31% increased leech rate. 30% increase leech rate. Oh shit, I forgot my webcam was in the middle of my screen this whole time. Oopsies. Cast melee attack speed. Crits. Stun chance, melee stun, damage over time. All damage base, so it's gotta be another, right? Okay, melee damage leaches health 20%. So if I take off these gloves, it turns into 14%. If I put on these other gloves, the ones that are used for training the Avarice ones, that goes up to nothing. I guess it doesn't actually affect the text, which sucks. Huh. That's weird. Move my webcam back to where it should be. Yeah, I thought that would actually modify the number itself, but it looks like it's not. Titles. Okay, let's move this here. This goes here. That goes here. Acolyte goes here. There. Go there. Prime list. I can go there. I can go there. General idols. These out. Put these in. All of these out. And all of these in here. There we go. I'm in. I'll be here. Ooh, more gold. Hell yeah. That shrine gave me 7k. Damn. Wish those gave more. Come on, big ass. Okay. I need 6 more levels and I can actually start changing up my weapons. That will be big. Until I find better gear, I can't use my idol because I'll lose too much health. Nice. grab that arena key for more gold. I don't really give a shit about the set item. Sets aren't that great in this game, sadly. There's a couple that are good, but yeah. Ooh, Warpath shard, hell yeah. Yeah, I wish the sets were better, and I wish the sets could have legendary potential. Most of the sets I find are just bland. The only ones I actually kind of like were that lightning set that I just got the staff for, and there's one for necromancers that gives all of your minions a bunch of like melee damage. It takes like 3 pieces, I think. Chance, come here, big guy. Oh shit, wrong button. Y'all fuck off, shitty mobs. I can heal through that fire, that's good. Recovery. Crits. Nice. I need more movement speed too, cause fucking hell, I'm slow. A65, hell yeah. Let's go ahead and get that finished off real quick. More attack speed's never a bad thing. For how many? I'm out of those, okay.
Yes.
I want those.
Take care.
Go there. Ooh, fuck it out.
Die.
5 more levels, 5 more levels. I still don't have a character that is a level 100 yet. Probably should get around to doing that. Highest level character is 88 at the moment. I have like an 88, an 86, and an 87. And like a 74 I think he is, and then 65 here. Ooh, I got the glitch, nice. I just had the left click. Yeah, I just stop and...
Stand down.
check the map and mobs will walk into my shit and... Whatever, let's go this way. Downfall of this little bug is stuck at this movement speed because I don't want to use any other ability to cancel this. This is fun.
Submit. Submit.
Ooh, man. Yeah, hard. Let's see, stacking up about 30 or so.
Chance.
I wonder if they put a cap on Ignite. I really hope not. Don't see why they would. Wish you could make this fucking huge. Like, it's big right now, but it's not like massive. Like, her AoE ring around her. Like, it'd be cool to make this Warpath like something stupidly big like that.
Save me. Pathetic.
Yes?
Uh, Sentinel. Oh, gotta take these out too. Sentinel, boom, 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 boom. Sorry. Uniques, like there. Give me 1 sec, I need to go close my door. It's starting to get cold in here finally. Ouch. Oh, I feel like an old fucking man. Not able to get around very well these days. I'm starting to get hungry. Ooh, shrine. I always try to get shrines, just in case it's that, an experience shrine, or affix, or idols, or neeks, or gold, especially gold. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hound. Appreciate it, man. Every little bit helps.
The hunt. The feast.
Hey, these Lingari spires, they hurt. Yeah, make that notification size bigger, actually, now that I think about it. Shit's hard to read. It goes off. The Hound, how much longer you got until you gotta go to work?
Yeah.
We're getting ready in 30 minutes, so okay. That's fair, that's fair. Shit, shit. Yeah. Hey, that's always good. I always hate having to travel for work. Like, that's why I've never wanted to live in a big city. Like, I hate having to travel like an hour to get to work or some shit like that. And it's a little bit different with your line of work, but yeah. Gotta go wherever your customers are at. I kind of get how that is, because I've been a mailman here for the last, God, 8.5 years.
Yes.
I haven't been able to work recently due to the job destroying my body, but yeah. I used to work away on the water main, staying away for 2 to 3 weeks at a time. Realized money isn't everything, so I took a pay cut just to be my own buddies. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that shit. Like, I almost did long haul trucking because I love driving. You know, that was one of the reasons why I went to the post office. You know, I absolutely love driving. And so I looked at trucking originally, and then I found out that, you know, you had to essentially do long haul for the first like 2 years before you would get into like the local gigs and stuff like that. And I was like, fuck that shit, dude. I want to be able to come home to my bed every night, you know what I mean? I want to come home to my computer and be able to play games and relax and unwind, go to sleep in my own bed. Plus, then I also realized it would have costed me, oh god, like $10,000 to $20,000 to get a CDL license, which I could not afford. So I said, fuck that shit.
Stand down or die.
That's why I enjoyed fucking the post office for so long. I love delivering mail. Still gotta travel, yeah, a little bit out to your route, but that's only at most like 10, miles to get out there, and then however many miles your route is. And I absolutely love the work. Hate the company though. Hate the company. Oof. Kinda sad, I actually really miss my customers. I had some really good customers. People that were damn near as close as family.
Submit. You have no chance. My faith. Wrong.
Stand down or die.
Look at the company paid for our clean water passport infusion. It's just expensive. Definitely replies almost in our. Oh no, you're good, dude. You're good. Oh, I'm surprised you're actually, replying while trying to get to empowered. There's some people who just, come in and lurk and shit.
Pathetic.
And I love talking to the viewers, man. That's kind of why I do this. I love being able to play games and bullshit with people and, just have fun. I love meeting all these new people, I'm kind of lagging, what the fuck? My FPS is...
The hunt.
Weird.
Feast.
Yeah, no, oh wow. My FPS is really tanking, look at that shit. Holy fuck. That was fucking weird. I've not had my FPS tank like that. I got a really good computer too. Here. Check what my temperature is real quick. Yeah, that was really weird. Okay, it's tanking again. For some reason, this monolith is not... I've ran this monolith multiple times, or this echo, sorry. Tons of times. I've never had this issue. So weird. Yeah. I'm getting skipped frames on my... It might be part of my internet, because I'm getting skipped frames notification on Streamlabs, which I haven't had that in a while. Which sucks because that delays the stream even more when that shit happens. I'm gonna have to probably finish this and restart the game, maybe. It's 20 health, no. Temperatures are fine. Hotspot's a little high, but that's fine. They normally run a little bit higher. GPU is not getting anything higher than 70 degrees, really. The stats show latency at just below 4 seconds. That's really good. Okay. Yeah. I just know that when I get these skipped frames, that the stream gets behind, which is really annoying. Like the other day, I had constant issues. I don't know what was going on, and the stream was like 30 seconds behind, which it's normally like 5 seconds behind. Yeah, it's so fucking annoying, and there's like no way to get it back in sync outside of like restarting everything, which is a pain in the ass. Oh, refreshing your guys' end fixes that? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I have to restart this game when I finish this. Get more skipped frames. Boots. Do I have those boots? If I have those. Huh. Okay. Let me exit desktop real quick. Restart this. Yeah, I mean, one big thing to keep in mind, like I always tell people this, and I said it multiple times in my review video, which I did a full review of like all the mechanics of the game and like how they work and stuff like that. Which took a lot longer than I thought it would. It was like 53 minutes, but I kept mentioning that people gotta remember this game is still in early access and beta both at the same time. Like the multiplayer in beta, the game itself is in early access. Like multiplayer's been out for like a year. Not sorry, a year. Fucking like a month and a half. But yeah, the game's honestly great. I absolutely love it. Yeah, so I always give it a little bit, you know, leeway, just because it is in early access. And a lot of people look at it and it looks finished enough that people think it's an actual finished game. Hell yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I pretty much just upload my streams and stuff on there, and you know, I don't do a whole lot of video editing just because I'm not very good at it, and it takes a long fucking time. And I don't have the money to hire someone to edit for me, but Yeah. But no, this game, the thing is, it looks like it should be like finished already. Just if you look at any gameplay for the most part, it feels like it's on par with Path of Exile, with Diablo 3, you know, shit like that. So many people look at it and go, oh look, that's a, you know, complete game, but it's not. It's early access. So they compare it to these AAA games also. And that's the other thing. They compare it to AAA games when this is a fucking indie company. Like... Unless someone was fucking with me, I've had multiple people tell me that this game got started by a conversation on a Reddit post in the comments. Dude, Path of Exile, you need an engineering degree to fucking learn how to play that game. Like, I like Path of Exile, but it's like
You are beneath my
bar to
skill.
entry is so
With this
fucking
power,
high,
I am unstoppable.
and it makes the game unfun. Like, also the fact that it is so punishing on its respec. That's why I went to this game. When I finally found it, I was so excited when I found out like how easy it was to respec. You know, like, it's sad when in Path of Exile it is literally like cheaper and easier to fully remake your character, even at like level 70. Fully remake your character if you fucked up your build. And I looked at Grim Dawn and I hated the combat and the graphic style so fucking much. There's no way I could have touched it. Like, it was like God, it was worse than Diablo 2 graphics, I felt like, in this day and age. You know, like, and graphics aren't everything, I will say that. You know, there's a lot of games that I absolutely love. Like, I love old school RuneScape, you know. There's a lot of great 8-bit game, or not 8-bit, but like 64-bit games and stuff like that. So graphics aren't everything, but like, the combat felt so sluggish and slow in the videos I saw. And I remember when it first came out, I watched videos on it, and all I could think of was, this reminds me of D2. Why don't I just go play D2? You know what I mean? You know, another one that I saw coming up a lot from people was Wolfson, which that one seemed like it would have been an interesting game, but I hear there were so many issues with it that the game was nearly unplayable. And also, whenever you do a skill, it roots you in place. Yeah, I heard that it has like a decent system and a kind of fun system, but combat is slower because it roots you in place with a lot of skills, which in an ARPG, that is not a good mechanic at all. Like, that is very bad. But I also heard it had a really, really good story. Like, really good. So, I have it on my wish list. It's something I would like to try. Yep. Fucking Torchlight. My buddies loved it. They absolutely loved that game. And I played it and I'm like, I would rather just go play fucking Diablo 2. Like, why am I playing Torchlight? You know, the same with Torchlight 2. I tried it also. fucking couldn't get into it, you know. All my buddies kept saying like, oh, it's way better than Torchlight 1 and Diablo 2. And I was like, okay, here, I'll try it. Nope. Absolutely hated it. And now they're coming out with like Torchlight Infinite, which it looked so pay to win that it's not even funny. And there's also like a MOBA or mobile cross platform or something like that. Yeah. I have done a lot of ARPGs and just so many of them just weren't good. Like, I also couldn't get into Lost Ark because of how weird it was. Like, I know it's a good game, but there was also another one that's very pay to win. I just, if it has pay to win mechanics in it, I really just don't ever want to touch it. That's why I was really excited with this one, because they've said multiple times that their cash shop will only be cosmetics.
No, you're just a human. A worm. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
Dude, these are garbage fucking... Drop rate. Catalyst drop rate. Loves. Loves fucking. Ah. Game feels a bit special. I put 1,000+ hours into the Lost Ark. I stopped playing because it was sucking up way too much of my time out in game. That's a played almost. See, I've heard so many good things, but like between the pay to win aspect of it and how punishing some of the end game can be, like in their raids where if like one person fucks up the mechanic, everyone dies, type of shit. Like that is bad design in my opinion, and also the game also doesn't really respect your time. Because there's so many, like, I guess, mandatory daily things you need to get done and weeklies you have to do, or else you fall way too fucking far behind or some shit like that. Yeah, this game, I haven't been as sucked into a game as I am with Last Epoch in a long fucking time. I was going to get main in 3 alts to feed my main with mats, it just got too much. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. The game just doesn't really respect your time. It's like, if you're not running every single boss, in-game boss on every single character, solo and shit like that, it's like you get so far behind and you know, and it didn't seem fun to me. Yeah, it's kind of why I don't play retail WoW anymore. There's just too many mandatory things that should have been optional, you know. It wasn't fun anymore. Once a game starts to feel like it's a job to me, I'm done playing it. Like, flat out. I can't bring myself to play it anymore. That's why I don't play very many phone games anymore. Even one that I got obsessed with recently, Epic 7. I still go back and play once in a while, but like, I've taken a huge break from it because it felt like a job. You know, MapleStory is a game that I've played since fucking 2003 or some shit like that. 2002, I think is when beta was. But I don't play it as much anymore because, you know, it feels like a fucking chore. 2x Chaos Dungeons, 2x Guardian Raids, 2x Dungeons, 1x Legion Raid, and then everything on 3 characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. You know, like, I never got to endgame. I think my highest character was only, like, 25 or something like that, so I didn't get very far into the game. But, yeah, I kept hearing that shit for the endgame. You had to do all these fucking dungeons. You know, raids and... You know, it just... That doesn't seem fun to me. Like... If it's mandatory to do certain things in your game to progress like that, I can't be fucked to do it. Like, it's not fun. Like, you know, I want to be able to come onto the game and do what I want to do. I want to be able to play the way I want to play. I don't want to feel like I have to do something, or else I'm not gonna progress in the game, or I'm gonna get way behind in the game compared to other people. You know, it's a bad feeling. And it's funny, like, I've been playing like MMOs and stuff like that, and ARPGs for fucking years, you know, since what, 1999, and when did Diablo 1 come out? You know, I think my first MMO was, you know, RuneScape Classic back in the day, and then I moved into like shit like WoW and all that other jazz. But you know, I've been playing MMOs and ARPGs my whole life, and I see so many games that have such good potential to be, you know, amazing, and they just flop because of shit like that. You know, don't respect the time, or are pay to win, or, you know, whatever have you. Just sad. Like, I've always wanted to be part of a
Yes.
game development studio, because I feel like I could probably help build a really good MMO or a really good ARPG. A lot of people say that kind of conceited, but, you know, like, I honestly think I could. I got the experience. That's for damn sure. And honestly, as far as ARPGs go, Last Epoch is probably the one that's closest in the right direction to being like one of the best ARPGs out there. Yeah, there's a few things I would do differently than the developers, and it's all related to customization and ease of creation, you know. But I mean, fuck. Game's doing something right. As far as like MMOs go, the MMO that was probably the closest to doing it right was actually Rift. If you ever played that one. Rift was like, the problem was with Rift is it came out at the wrong time. Like, its system was really, 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 really fucking good. Why was it so good? Because it was all built around customization. Yeah, see, Terra was another one that I heard was really good too, but the grind was very slow, and that was kind of an issue too. I never was able to really get into it myself, but I mean, I've said this multiple times on the streams with other people, but like, the way Rift's customization is like the best way you can build it. You have a certain amount of base classes, and then each base class had like 8 or 9 talent trees, and you'd pick 3 and build your character however you want. And every class could be any role: tank, healer, DPS, or support. Yep, I played Neverwinter. I put a lot of hours into that shit. I played all through Alpha and Beta on Neverwinter. But the problem was with Neverwinter, like, I actually had 2.5 maxed out guilds on Neverwinter on that one for PC, and I played the fuck out of it. And I loved doing janky ass builds with it. Like, I ran a Guardian or whatever, the tank one. But my build was really fucking good for PvP. To the point that I could actually juggle people. And climb up walls with my charge. And I loved that game. But after so long with them never fixing any of the issues in it,
Yes.
I finally realized that the developers don't actually give a shit about their own game. And I was like, well, this game's not really worth playing, so I handed over leadership of all of my guilds, which was the same guild, just, you know, you're capped out at 500 players, so, you know, we needed 2.5 guilds, all our members, and yeah, I just handed over the reins and said, good luck, you know, I can't play this anymore. I was also starting work and stuff like that, so I didn't have as much time either, but like, the developers just didn't care. Like, I remember for the longest time doing dungeons and raids or whatever, you never actually did them. You did skip runs where you jump outside the map and you go running off to the end of the dungeon and kill the final boss, and that's it. I don't think I did a single dungeon or raid straight up how it's supposed to be played. And they just never would fix anything. Which made me sad, because that game had so much potential. It was D&D based. I love D&D. Like, I have a campaign I stream every Sunday, you know, like... Yeah. Fuck. Even when I picked it up again on PlayStation, like a little bit ago, my buddy got me back into it, and I played a bunch of it, and even then, it had like a lot of pay-to-win aspects. There's still a lot of bugs and shit, and the game had been out for what, like 4 years or something like that, and I'm just like, really? Ugh. It made me so disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, I think I haven't played it in that long too. Yeah, fuck. That's just another one of those games that I put on that list of, you know, had stupidly good potential and got screwed by the developers. There's just so much, like, rubber banding. That was another thing that even to today, like, they've never been able to fix that. You know, like where you would use the teleport with like the mage, and then you'd rubber band a little bit, or you'd use a charge. Dude, ESO is probably one of the one of the best MMOs. Like, that was another one that I have up on that list of fucking top tier, man. Like, the leveling, I guess, to get to max, like, what is equivalent to the Paragon level is very long, but to hit like level 50, it's not that bad. If you make, or have someone make you, experience gear. Like, you can make some like low-end set items and put on the plus XP gains affix, and like legitimately you can go from 10 to 50 in, God, a couple hours. I mean, realistically. And pretty much any guild you get into, someone would be willing to make that, because the materials for it are cheap as fuck. Like, but I mean, I had so much fun with ESO. I still play it here every once in a while, but I mean, there's a lot of really fun builds you could do with it. It's Elder Scrolls. The stories are great. Like, it's one of the few games that I actually sit there and listen to every single quest I do. And I usually try to like 100% every single zone. Yeah, and once you can make your own like XP gear that I have to ask for people, the game's so much quicker. Like, making ults, it's nothing. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like, you know, ESO so much. I think on Skyrim, on all of the consoles and PC, I have probably well over 5,000 hours on it. I originally bought it for PC. My computer at the time couldn't handle it, so I said fuck it, and I bought it for PlayStation 3. And I played it for a long ass time on there. And then when I found out that they weren't gonna do the DLCs on PlayStation, I had already bought an Xbox, because when the PlayStation Network got hacked into, you couldn't play any fucking games online, so I was playing Call of Duty at the time. I said fuck that, so I bought an Xbox to play Call of Duty on. And so I bought Skyrim for the Xbox, played the shit out of that, and then when I finally got a PC that was good enough, I played the shit out of it on the PC, and sorry, one channel melee or throwing attack. Interesting. Oh, holy shit. I seen a model that turned all the dragons. Yep. Yep, I saw that shit too, and I was like, bruh. The other one I saw that made me die laughing. There was a mod that turned all the fucking dragons into fucking Hulk Hogan. Oh my god. I was dying laughing with that one.
Yes.
Shit was so stupid, but it's so fucking great at the same time. Yeah,
Take care.
I love Skyrim. I have done like the Dark Brotherhood questline like 30 or 40 times. I mean, God. I had so much fun with that game. I still, to this day, don't think I've actually ever 100%ed that game completely. Like, there's just so much to do with all the DLC shit. I think I've gotten close a few times, but like, never like full 100%.
Stand down or die.
The Ebony Warrior is the last fight. I know I've fought the Ebony Warrior before, at least on one of my playthroughs. Is that fight the... Like, does he only show up if you've done every other quest in the game? Or is it just when you've completed, like, the main storyline? This guy had 100% of the game. Go level. Okay. Yeah, because I know I've fought him before, but I thought I still had some quests up. Like some of the, oh, fucking... It's down in the Dwemer Ruins. I can't remember the quest where you have to, find all those goddamn, herbs that make the sound or whatever. The red ones. Fuck, what are they called? Now you know what I'm talking about, because that quest was fucking annoying as hell. Oh, God. Is that... You first run into it when you get into that big-ass Dwemer ruin, like... I don't remember what it's called. Was it like Blackreach or something like that? That real massive one. They're like the red fern-looking plants that make the sound like the glowing ones do. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fuck up after this because that's gonna drive me nuts. Let's see. That's it. Yeah, the Crimson Nirn Root. That's what they're called. In Blackreach. Okay. Yeah, that big ass fucking place, dude. That quest is so goddamn annoying. Shit takes forever to fucking do. Like, I just remember you had to find a shit ton of them, and I think it was that one. I feel like I didn't finish. Oh god, and also, fuck. There's that one that you have, like that gem that's just scattered around everywhere. And like usually the first one you pick up is like on like a noble's place or something like that, and it's got like a ornate box with like a jewel sitting on top. Hey, Hound, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Fucking awesome. That helps out a lot. Oh, ouch. Oh, fuck. I got out of work, man. But I'll catch you on the next time. Someone's let us meet again. Oh yeah, dude. I appreciate you coming out. Yeah. Good luck at work today, dude. Be safe. Later. Shrines around here. Or just sit in the spot. Follow it. Very pleasure. Ooh, maybe not sit here. Levels, I can swap out my weapons. Those ones again. Nice. Let's
Yes?
go there, shop. Capped out, so I'm done with that, done with that. Everything else needs to go into this tree. I think I want to get that finished. I'm at 67 right now. That gives me 33 more points. Oops. Let's go. Calculator here. 12. That'll give me, if I get that maxed out, that gives me 18 more points left over. So -1. I get that finished off. 2 -4. Get those. 2 of those other person did. That's Divine Bolt. Yeah. Hit an enemy with my attack. You have 20% chance to cast Divine Bolt. 5 points invested in this, no Divine Bolt will have times. I mean, that doesn't seem that great. If I was doing a build, maybe a smite, that would be better. Had that cast reduction aspect. But for what I'm doing here, I don't think I like that. So I have 13 points left over. I could get that for resistances, but I don't really like that. Lock is useless. I think that's gonna be useless for me. No, 2 minutes, not effectiveness. Nope. You have additional strength and you deal additional fire damage if you have hit an enemy with a melee attack reason. No, not really. I think getting points into that is better than getting points into that. So that's useless. I'm using a shield. Ability to inflict penetrates physical resistance. You have a chance to. Chance to be granted damage. No, 40. I'd get more out of just raw damage there. Focus damage while you have a mace or a scepter equipped. Fuck. I could just drop 10 points into that, getting the attack speed and the scepter damage bonus there, and drop 3 points into that. Upper an ally, nope, I'm not gonna hit that. Fire damage with melee attacks if you have cast a spell recently, nope. So I'd end up just doing that then. Grab the 120 out of there. Actually, getting 10 points on that wouldn't be bad. Just for the armor increase. More than anything. Attack damage, increase melee damage. A 30% melee damage increase. No. No. I don't have Fire Shred, which does suck. The only thing that might be useful is that. 6% leech wouldn't be bad. I'm looking at survivability. That'll be very end game-ish, so I mean that's gonna be what, level 87 when I really need to start thinking about the last couple points. Because I could go get 6 points there, get 1 point there, giving me what, 70% crit multiplier. Not bad. Kills. I mean, I don't know why I would put points into that over that. Yeah. One-handed sword, scepter. Do I have... Friction, or do I... Okay. Friction. The downfalls, once I take the shield out of the equation, I don't have as many defensive passives. A lot of block-based ones. I mean, naturally you can get up to like a 50% block chance. Pretty good. Having that extra melee leech would be nice. Just for around that later on. I also know that I can get melee leech off of the fuck. All the Empire, I think it is. Pretty sure it's that. Check. No. Chance. One has the fucking melee damage leech. Do you need? Offhand. Throwing damage. Spell damage leech. There's increased leech rate. Spell damage leaches health. Throwing damage leaches. That's in the Black Sun. Lightning resistance, lightning damage, stun, chance, shock, ward. Shock. Bow, L. Necrotic, shred poison, bleed, melee damage leads to health. There we are. Reign of the Dragons. Fuck. Poison, or resist, crit wounds. Melee damage is way later. Sucks. Okay. So, where do I get health of skill? Block, armor, shred physical, chill, shred. Nope. So that's gonna be an armor based one. I'm probably gonna want to get that one. Flat armor, shred fire resistance, spirits of fire timeline. That's where that one's gonna be. Fire damage, thunder, fireball channeling. So many good ones in this one too. Raw armor, fire resistance, fire damage, shred fire resistance, fire damage, and armor while channeling. Fire, which is here, so I'm not gonna get my really good ones until the end there. Fuck. Okay.
Stand down or die.
That's one of the bigger ones. I need the shred fire resist because I don't have anything like that. I might be able to find something with one of these. Yeah, there's a shred armor. I wonder if there's a shred fire resist. I guess I could look that up too. I'll finish this. Get some items to drop? Fuck.
Stand down or die.
I hate these void dudes. Their animation with how much damage they actually do is
Yes.
see. Okay. Builder. Paladin. Grand Idol. There. Warpath. Suffix. Fire. Nope. Fuck. Chance to shred armor. Chance to ignite while at high health. Low. Select. Physical resistance. Lead chance while at high health. Increased armor. Melee void. Diamond rod. Void resistant. Shared physical and shared void. So I essentially need Warpath and Shred Armor and Warpath and Great Armor. Or Shred Fire. Shred Fire. Shred. Armor. Shred armor on hit with fire skills. Shred armor hit. Armor. Armor. I don't think there's any shred fire resist on idols here. Shred armor. Do shred armor. Okay, so how about if I do smite? How many of these do I have? Nice, that's a capped out one. That's another really good one for the other build. Okay. That's another really good one there. That's a good one there. Bad one there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 so far. That's 2 high-end ones. Oh, so it's 3 there. 4 for that. Okay, so I have enough to do my smite build, and I have enough to do my hammered in smite build. So both of those are good to go. Oh, for whatever I want to build them. Yeah, if my crit hammered in build doesn't really pan out the way I like it to, I think I might just swap it up to the my hammered in build. Just do that one. Yeah. I do need to make my smite it in.
Yes.
A lot of things opened up. Okay, let's go this turn. Okay, wrong direction. Health, elemental resistance, endurance while channeling Warpath. Almost a decent item. Yeah, this place has some creepy music. The fuck is that? Lightning throwing damage with javelin. Javelin damage converted to light. Lead and ignite chance converted to electrified chance. 19. Oh, that's interesting. Might be pretty good for this one. Take that. Enemy walks over the bell stand, captures it, carries it. Oh, touch on the boss? Hey, maybe? Means the bell stand or moves with the enemy, not the buffs. That's interesting. Capture the flag. I need to fuck around with that skill. All of my builds are fairly similar. up? Holy hell. And delete. See, melee void damage. Let's go in the
Yes.
there. Sort. Much better. Okay. Oh man. Well, I think that is gonna be it for me tonight, guys. If I can, I'll stream again tomorrow. I might have a WoW raid to be doing, so just depending on when I get up and all that jazz, I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure.